DeVries rip a hole in the universe because she hates her job? The Earth Directorate needs to invest in a suggestion box.
Hello, we are back, obviously, with good old Outer Worlds 2 here. Oh, I need to mute my phone. Okay, well, we know the audio is working for the game. Yeah, since yesterday I messed with the settings after I ended the stream, I think I got the game running a little bit better, question mark. But go ahead and bring you guys in. Whee! There we go. Glad I remembered to do that. But yeah, let's go ahead and get back into it. I can't run the game on ultra high because the frame rate tanks. Just, oh, it's quite beautiful. So I think I'm either running this on medium or high now. And I'm not really having any issues on the hardware end. But so it's a little bit better than it was. There's still some weird artifacting. So like graphically the game is kind of struggling, but
hell, I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
oh.
And you don't let the bosses upstairs hear you say that.
Okay, we're looking. We need to talk to like the mayor or something, right? Well, that's interesting. It doesn't actually. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. This is obviously a medical clinic. This is a tavern.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
This.
Mark my words.
Will
when
you
my
hush?
deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
There we go. Town hall is what we were looking for. Hang on, let's check this out. Okay, you know it's bad when there's like artifacting and the skybox is pixelated. Oh. Alright, what is this? Okay, so this is a general goods place. I feel like we've got a little bit of the lay of the land now.
Oh, no. Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my two old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No,
Auntie.
Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now, hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
That armor is
Alone at last.
ugly.
I never thought you'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
like, are you making fun of me?
Perish the thought. The first rule of diplomacy is never to slight a potential ally, if it can be avoided. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Accidentally just turned my monitor off trying to adjust it. There we go. Can we think we can trust this guy?
Redhead? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
I need to get into the Vox relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
All right, let's listen to what he has to say.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing. But for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
What's a grafted soldier?
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
You must not have much faith in your troops if you're sending me after one.
I may be a motivator of persons, but I'm also something of a realist. Our grafted soldiers are capable at their apex, but many degrade before accomplishing themselves. I chose Trooper Sealong to grant her the opportunity to be of use, but the grafting program was shuttered with good reason. Best to be thorough.
Let's go ahead and ask him about Augustine.
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure.
Okay, fair enough. That was easy. What do you know about mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
Alright, so you want me to go to this ministry and retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Alright. Let me see what she has to say.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Work if you're looking.
I mean, this armor just looks awful.
Didn't catch a look at your uniform before. Oh, the reaching arm of the Earth Directorate, wagging its fingers and snagging our pocketbooks. Hope you won't be a problem. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Good grief. Good grief, just attack her right out the gate? Alright, let's tell her. Let's tell her we're looking for the Vox relay.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Alright. Let's see. Have you seen any unusual Protectorate subjects? I'm looking for someone named DeVries.
Unusual refers to every turncoat and is not a halfway strong enough phrase. Try gormless cretins who can not so much as wipe their running noses without begging permission. Don't know if there's a DeVries here, not my department. Milver Street befriends the ex-subjects, keeps tabs on them. Ask him. Why are you looking for them? Who are they to you?
Ex-lover who jilted me. I seek answers in bloody vengeance in no particular order.
So happens that I know the feeling from the receiving end. Bevy of ex-lovers who took my losing interest personal. Romance is a transaction, same as anything. If the deal's no good anymore, walk. And if someone tries to cheat you, make them regret it.
Let's hear what she has to say.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war, name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
What's the plan for infiltrating this facility?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
Wouldn't it be simpler to kill everyone in the facility than to sabotage it?
Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people. and there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. All right, let me think about
Think
it.
all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
Okay. Dear, it's a form letter, okay. Dear father, mother, guardian name, I regret to inform you that your son, daughter, child, employee rank, first name, last name, was killed in action at location on date. I know the sorrow that this message brings you, but know that soldier rank last name was a valuable Auntie's choice asset, and that their contribution to the war effort on Eden will not be forgotten. Sincerely yours, Babylon Carr. Also, Babylon Carr, I get that it's got like a spelling to it and everything. It is so funny to hear. Let's see. What am I? Missing here? See, there's an objective marker. Is it just to talk to her? Yeah, it says to investigate the records. This looks like this is a room with records. Well...
Now, I may seem awash in warm, welcoming sentiment, but I have a war to win. You ain't aiding me. You're wasting valued time.
Well... Auntie's choice, chaw. Okay, but really, what am I missing in here? Like, where's the interactable thing? Okay, I'm just blind. Available appropriated protectorate lodgements. Augustine de Vere's house, red trim circle windows. Okay. Red trim circle windows. Is that...
Commander,
Whoop.
there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Okay. So there's a crafting bench here. At the workbench, the crafting screen allows you to spend crafting resources. Yeah, it's crafting. Let's just make a bunch of ammo. Okay, so we can get another holster, like another weapon slot. We just get a bunch of cloth. Okay. Alright, what do we want to do? I mean, I think I'm gonna dump a bunch into weaponry or like combat skills early. A red house with circle windows. That's a red house. That's a red house. Circle windows. Ah, okay. Welcome, Subject DeVries. You are to report to your post in the Information Input and Retrieval Department at 0630 tomorrow. As I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Protectorate is vital to the whole, no matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may seem to be. We expect you to conduct yourselves as a harmonious part of the Protectorate. Glory to the Sovereign. Pitchball incident. It's not unheard of for one to sustain injuries in the course of a spirited match of pitchball, even ones as serious as your shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. Good grief. In my experience, however, virtually all cases can be traced back to overindulgence in Sovereign's Pride vodka. While it's an understandable misconception, such overindulgence does not demonstrate a subject's pride for their subservience to their Sovereign. Fortunately for you, in the short time you've been here, your work has been nothing but superlative. So this will not add greatly to your demerits. Nonetheless, it is your duty to work through such injuries, to be an example to your fellow subjects on how to put aside one's self-importance to elevate us all. Remember, we're all key components in the safety and success of the Protectorate. Your recent irregular behavior has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. However, I am not plagued by my predecessor's lack of character, which has reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshment, thank the Sovereign. And it is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report that you were heard espousing opinions similar to the precepts of the traitorous order. I am certain that this is but a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times. Do not let it happen again. Important announcements. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia, brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the aether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support they may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, and low-quality goods they are using to try to subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, or to report your fellow subjects for collusion or weakness. Any subject caught with their products will be dealt with. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of their betrayal, and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence, must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. Glory to the Protectorate.
DeVries sure has some chic putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
So, I have a theory. DeVries was probably working for a greater good kind of thing. It was kind of a greater good kind of deal. And she actually wasn't a bad person. DeVries submerged tracker. DeVries tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside this container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Alright, let's see. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I'm still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us, but we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear, and I can assure you that the dark path you accuse of us going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with, but therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinel versus the Cult of Corporatism 6th chapter? One way or another, I fear we are hurtling towards that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. How can you say you never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void-damned serial and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I'm holed up in the old Order Chapel of all places. Maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor. Alright, so now we have a lead on where she's at.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it, though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
Okay, I like that those were audio logs that I didn't have to read.
If I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
No idea. It's all a little strange to me.
How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangular, But I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What were people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, any job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
People shouldn't get praise for doing what's expected of them.
It's embarrassing now. How much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
What is the Order?
The Order of the Sin is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
She saw us as expendable. It's that simple.
Maybe. She seemed tore up about the choice after the fact. Guilty. Not sure if that makes me feel better or worse. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
I couldn't agree more.
If only DeVries had shared in that good judgment, huh? Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Make sure we clean this place out before we move on. Look at that. All right, so
ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement.
all right, so do we here. Who do we want to side with? That's our question now.
This paradigm thing you people are always going on about, does it really improve your life?
Let's see what's available at the store.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
I've noticed you've taken notes on your hand. New to Auntie's Choice by any chance?
Oh, that? That's nothing. Just a supply list. Oh, I suppose my advertorial deficiencies are obvious, huh? Knew I should have gone in on that extra training course. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
You got some expensive stuff laying around.
Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
Aren't you worried about thieves?
It'd be a mite tricky for anyone to swipe something when I'm standing right here. Nothing gets past these peepers.
Alright, let's...
Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's choice.
Okay, we've already got some guns available, even though we can't buy them. Oh, a really dinky looking little revolver. Oh yeah, mods. Yeah, it's like that game, New Vegas. Wait. Okay, it's just for crafting. I saw lubricant and I thought, oh gosh, am I gonna have to maintain my weapons? Oh, we've got a decryption key. We could grab that. How do I buy it? Okay. We'll go decrypt. We'll go get that lockbox really quick because it has an upgrade for our companion. Okay, so Carr wants us to go in and sabotage the plant. And I do not remember what the other guy wanted. I wonder if I can get a reminder from him.
Greetings again. You have my undivided attention. What's on your mind?
Oh yeah, he wants something about mental refreshment. Also, I can tell both of them, I could tell them what the other wanted. I wonder what the consequence to that would be. Let's tell him.
Carr wishes to use dubious military intelligence to justify a foolhardy assault, and she's treating you as her personal courier. It concerns me that she's asked you for assistance. Surely you're not considering aiding her.
You got a counteroffer?
Anything you desire, so long as you agree to aid me instead.
Okay, so it appears we have an exclusive choice to make between these two people. You know, basically, do we side with, you know, the corporate desk jockey guy,
Finally find a way to get ahead, and this happens.
or do we go with the corporate military lady?
Might I have a word, Commander?
Yeah, come here. What do you want? Actually, no. Let's get away from all this sound.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Protectors folks resent us liberating them.
They know this invasion ain't personal.
Man, you can hear them so clearly from so far away. Look at him slow walking. Alright. I need to use the restroom quite quickly and grab some water. It's been about 40 minutes, so I will be right back. Okay, let's see.
I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, let's do another trait check. Good idea. I'm 10 years overdue for my annual physical.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Any chance he'll be happy to see you?
Likely not. We didn't exactly leave off in a good way. Traded some hard words over promises I made and ought not have.
What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Nothing wrong with that. The Protectorate is a dictatorship. It should be destroyed.
I agree. But the problem with burning down a system is finding ways out for all the innocent folk trapped inside it. That wasn't the goal anyway. Just helping out where we could. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Something about the Space Ranger perk name tickles me. Folks need to learn how to make it on their own. Support only weakens them.
Figure you say as much, but I'll admit, after 10 years in this colony, it's getting harder to argue an opposing view. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
So what are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
No time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Sounds good. Alright, so we now have 2 companion quests to progress. Let's kind of loop this way. I like that the minimap has a little icon to indicate that there's a lootable... Was that you? That there's like a lootable container. so I don't have to necessarily walk up to like every body that I see. This ship, our ship just looks hilarious to me. Like, it's so big and clunky. Look at these little guys. Oh no, it's Starfield. It's the heat leeches. May they rest in perfection. A naturally occurring phenomenon that's no cause for concern. Oh, it needs 4. Okay. Okay. No big deal. I mean, we have 1, so we only need 3 more. And I imagine we probably would have had to buy that one eventually, so I'm not too upset about it. I wonder what the economy is going to be like in this game. If it's going to be, you know, just getting by, or if it's going to be, you know, I'm going to be like level 10 and have $1 million. Okay, so we have fast travel. Let's... So, if we go up and follow this road, we could go over here, and then we'll go over there. Let's do some side quests while we think about which corporate lackey we work for. You know, if... I mean, obviously, if I had just better hardware, I can kind of see what they're getting at with the colors and the aesthetics of this. I don't hate how this looks. Before we go over there, I want to go over here. Let's just do the classic explore around for a bit. We've got a lot of pistol ammo. We should be okay. We got a lot of pistol ammo, and I have a quick save key. See, look at this. This looks, you know, this looks nice. Reminds me a lot of some of the screenshots I've seen of Avowed, though. I don't think they were worked on by the same teams, so it could just be purely coincidence. You know, people, art, you know, directors basically being like, you know what would be pretty? These colors. Oh, we got all... That was a loud ladder climbing. Doesn't really look like there's anybody around here. Of course, we may go inside this and instantly run into somebody. Oh, well, that's weird. Did I just not see these people before?
That is to say, monetary remuneration for our work? What a novel concept. And we receive 2 rest days a year, which are also paid. We'll be compensated for doing literally nothing. I've believe it's called a vacation. I know, so exciting. And next week, we're to be receiving an audit. Truthfully, I haven't the faintest inkling what an audit is, but it sure sounds exciting. Or possibly delicious.
Ha ha ha, get it? They are silly and naive. But we are not silly and naive because we are gamers that live in the real world. I like how none of this is stealing, apparently. A fictional periodical chronicling the exploits of Earth Directorate agents Commander Zane and her sidekick, Buddy. Label inside the cover reads, SAC Volume 6 of 10 from the Library of Redactor Quesnel, Ministry of Accuracy.
Blood force trauma, decapitated.
Well, I think I'm going to be okay as far as Piscator. Oh, you know what? Piscator is a really fancy way of saying Where's my mustache? Hey, hang on now. Where's my mustache? Asking the hard questions out here. Just doesn't look right. But unironically, where's my mustache? Oh. So, returning the collectible to the person, we could get a reward. Well, I feel a lot better. We have a ton of food now. So this was worth the little bit of a detour. I don't really want to abuse fast travel a lot. Like, I'll probably use it for long distances. I'm not going to commit myself to a no fast travel run. But I would like to actually explore a little bit and see the game world. And I feel like that's something you often miss out on by always fast traveling. So, like, maybe fast traveling between places where we've kind of already cleared the route between them. That'd be okay. What do we got here? I like that your healing items aren't... I like that it's not just you pick up an inhaler, it's like you pick up different medications that add to the charge. I think that's a little different. So I'm guessing this area, well...
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife.
Let me know when you need it in stretch.
Detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't...
I was just about to say, I guess this isn't going to be a really combat-heavy area. We got Eddie over here just dumping rounds into the enemy. no loot? There we go. So we have the tall grass. Let's see if this other one dropped anything. It did. Or at least there's something here. Reassignment, forward operating base. Direct report, Commander Emil Torres. Effective immediately. Notes, do not engage with wildlife or protectorate soldiers. The Raptidons are not your friends. Do not treat them like the tame ones back home. Looks like somebody said, ooh, kitty. Alright, we need to go this way. Hopefully... Oh! Biomass pistol. Toxin-emitting personal sidearms. Huh. Okay, we'll try that out. I guess it's kind of like an energy weapon in a way. It's actually a chemical weapon. What is that? Okay. It's a corporate guy. Just walking the streets here. If you could really call this a street, it's more of a road. Alright. What I was going to say right before I picked up the chemical pistol is I'm hoping to get an upgrade for my rifle soon. Like a different rifle, that is.
We're closed.
Oh, I could go for some chips right now. Praising the architect and honoring the equation. Alright, this is going to take me a minute to read. The Order of the Ascendant strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics. The universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence. Through its flawless calculation, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we asymptotically I've never seen this word in my life or heard it. Approach the ideal state of ascendancy where we shall be one with the universe, or know the mind of the architect, if you will. Was the architect a being? Not in the sense that you and I are, but that is of no matter, literally and figuratively. I get it. Matter. Like the terms in a formula, the architect is an abstraction of the mathematically perfect yet unknown energies that spawn the universe. We honor the 0 point of the grand plan with that name, as well as label the omega point of the equation with the same boundary expression. So, let us give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan, be it as enlightened mathematician or simply a programmer of manual labor automechanicals. Honor the equation and architect with every action, no matter how mundane and such an action may feel, for every action is a step towards the eventual realization of the equation. You, just boiling some water on a rock there, ma'am?
Do you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
And why are you here?
Obviously, as the result of the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. I don't know. I'm no scientician.
You're a friend of Augustine DeVries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect.
I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
This is difficult for her, Niles. Let's let her explain what she's talking about.
The anguish she always seemed to battle with, I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her. And could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
And just what is her present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
What do you know about what she was doing at the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it. He's an archivist from the Order. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Did she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
Is it true that the Order helped Aunties invade?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
How did you two meet?
We became friends when she... well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
Seems like knowing her was unsettling for you.
She's the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Was she there? Did you talk to her?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries' identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Okay, we need to find Savannah's journal.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her. That's all I can ask.
Okay, that was this. And I wonder if her... Wait, no, what? I was gonna say, I wonder if her journal is something like back at the town that we missed, because I don't see anything in here. Okay. So we need to go back down and then follow the road. Is there a day-night cycle in this game? It does feel like it's getting a bit evening-y.
Feels good to be back in the saddle, don't it, Val? Kind of reminds me of our days in Nix's orbit. Dodging Protectorate patrols. You remember that?
Error. Memory not found.
Ah, well. That's all right, Val. I'll just have to do the remembering for both of us.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
Okay. Is that a checkpoint?
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472. 472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
Okay, that's good to know. See if there's anything we can pilfer around here.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Once any change is reported.
Ooh, got some armor. Auntie's Choice Observational Report, Westport. Infrastructural state moderate to low. Initial fighting caused substantial damage to Westport's infrastructure. They still have power, limited potable water, and passable fortifications. Worth noting that they are experiencing a severe shortage of auto mechanicals. Morale is holding in Westport. Subjects still believe that the Sovereign will swoop in and save them. This resolve seems rather fragile, though. A couple more hardships could shatter that resolve. This standoff is working against us. Vigilant Hogarth himself is preoccupied with some schism in local command. This type of internal conflict in the Protectorate chain of command should be exploited at all. Okay, so we're possibly looking at...
But I do love bids. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lands with something juicy.
So we have the... we have the kind of conflict within the Anti-Cleos people. What's this? Oh. So we have a bit of a conflict between the people in the Anti-Cleo camp, and it seems like we just found out about some conflict in the opposition camp. Oh my gosh, there's a...
Bounty Agri Center. You must help me. You must.
Scout report. Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir. Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop.
Hello? Calling out to any random, non-kill crazed passerby who can hear this? Yes, you. I am trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri Center. You must help me. You must. My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure. Hello?
Okay. Blasting some polka music, it seems. Oh yeah, so we have a Fallout-style radio, apparently. It's a little monkey guy. Alright, we've got something down that way. I guess we could go to this since it's on the way. That's something up ahead. May prove fruitful. It's like possibly a crashed vehicle or something here. Oh yeah, this is the stuff that we can't go into. It's poisonous.
Must be at least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Just like everything else.
See, he's got a name.
Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris? Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our automechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
What are you trying to convert your mechs to do, huh?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us. True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand?
Where was this convoy headed?
Unless I missed my guess, this looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the Automech Repair Center to the south of here. The center is... Say, you don't work for Antes, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence.
I assure you, I am not.
Fair enough. As I was saying, the Automech Repair Center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge. Yes and no. The bomb certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect these were all in various states of disrepair even before Anti's offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Nor are the troopers who should have been escorting this. Or their bodies.
Could they have been killed by wild creatures and dragged off?
The only species in these parts that would pose such a threat to an armed escort squad would be crabbles. But the guard at Westport has always made a point of culling them with automechs so they don't get out of hand.
You mean the same automechs which you're desperately trying to find replacement parts for?
Well, yes, they're one and the same. Ah, I see your point there. Not so easy to cull crabbles without operational automechs.
Alright, let's...
Likewise.
See you later.
And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts.
Alright, so that is probably the repair center that he was talking about. Gosh, I'm hung up on this thing. Like, actively somewhere I don't want to be and hung up on terrain. This area is a lot less dense. It's like farmland. Let's check this out. We got some stealth grass. Enemies with skulls next to their health bar. Danger, signifying that they might be you might be too under-leveled to fight them. If you're having trouble overcoming them, try gaining a few levels and coming back. Okay. I see. So, have I wandered into... I must have wandered into a area that's a bit high level for me. We'll just stick to the road. I'm guessing if there's a guy right there that's over my level, then probably... Yeah. Yeah, this is the whole facility. We'll probably get a fast travel point here at least. What?
Advised. Physiological cues indicate acute cantankerousness in nearby armed guards. A stealthy approach is suggested.
See, I feel like we've got all these extra paths because we're going to need to sneak. Like maybe going straight down the road will get a shot. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's go back over here and kind of hook around and see what that does for us. Unless Valerie was talking about the people over there. Oh yeah, see, this feels like...
Who can hear this? Yes, you. I am trapped inside the research lab at the...
We have already heard that. So I'm thinking... I just feel like, you know, with these barricades and stuff, we already had warnings about people being a bit trigger happy up the road. Yeah. Oh, there's monsters in here. What is this? This looks like something that explodes if you get near it. Let's... Where'd that creature go? Oh, okay, these are Crabbles. Okay. They don't seem like they're way higher level.
Entering a confrontational state.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the signal.
Oh!
Commander, watch your vitals.
It would help if you'd stop shooting Niles, Valerie. Look at this. Look at this advanced gameplay. I'm glad we could all do such a great job. Heavy rounds.
Ready to waste them on your command.
Yet another perfectly perfect day. A duly kept diary journal for later reminiscence and routine sentinel review. First entry of 2359. 0700 hours. Awoke to a new and brilliant day of abundance with thanks to Vigilant Hogarth and our benevolent sovereign. 0730. Consumed prestige regal tarts, nourishingly delicious. 10:02. Spotted aircraft streaking across the sky. One appears to have landed on the east side of Westport. How curious. 10:06. We have guests, 4 out-of-towners in strange uniforms tramping through the flower bed. They hurried away before I could invite them in for tea. 10:17. Many more out-of-towners now. They take umbrage with our automechanicals, inflicting heavy damage, perhaps in preparation to replace them with even more wonderful models. 10:46. Out-of-towners are at my door requesting entry. My, they are insistent. 10:47. Strangers will not leave. Their words confound me. Claim they were chosen by someone's aunt to share unbridled consumerism. Will need to confirm spelling. Perhaps ask Vigilant Hogarth. Oh my, they are forcing open the door. Alright, what are we still in combat with?
Commencing combat-related activities.
Let Valerie finish that off. Niles, get away from that. Huh, huh, huh.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Woke to another day of comfort and security with gratitude to Vigilant. Yeah, okay. Broke morning fast with a nourishing meal of tribute pancakes prepared with typical automechanical flair. Noticed neighbor Doherty taking his normal afternoon walk much earlier today. Bears further scrutiny, possible reporting. Neighbor Ryland arrived for our crafts activity, brought a freshly pre-baked, certainly sweet cake. He expressed great contentment with our perfect life, yet pondered if it might ever end. Reported neighbor Ryland. Ate the sweet cake. Enjoyed evening meal while rereading A Beacon to the Cosmos, nourished physically and spiritually. Retired listening to everyone's neighbor Prudence on the wireless, untroubled by doubt or concern. Another perfect day ends.
Emergency protocols ready.
Oh, we got another comic book.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Look at a few corpse low, Commander.
I don't think I have ever been excited for an enemy that burrows in the ground, but especially one that burrows through the ground up a walkway. Oh. Oh my. Got a real consumer in here. Well, we are going to be stocked up on food now. It's everywhere. This is great. Like a whole little shrine to Auntie Cleo. It's like we found another collectible. Were it to be offered, I would revel in the life of a minor functionary within middle administration, but such is not my lot under the Protectorate. Once one is delegated to a post, they must remain. What is a person with ambition meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oftentimes wonder how I might fare with Auntie Cleo's freewheeling meritocratic society, though to even consider such thoughts is to court swift rendition to a mental refreshment center. As unheard of as it sounds, I've been reassigned by Vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by reciting inspirational words from the Sovereign. And a great honor to be sure, but I worry. If my mind ever begins to wander, will I start singing the spirited product jingles of our commercialist rivals? Yet I must hold firm, as such doubts are contrary to the true go-getter I know myself to be. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased by 5.6%, and my manner has been jittery and fretful. I dared not admit the reason, how I feel impelled to devour Auntie's choice purpleberry crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra work hour to offset my loss in output, my thoughts already turned to my sweet prohibited indulgence. Despite how thrilling I find this, I Red Cloak cereal. I was so confused, like I didn't detect that as being the title of something. Despite how thrilling I find this Red Cloak cereal, it has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. Like all who tune in, I cheer at the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel as she nabs hidden sympathizers intent on undermining our Protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off for mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak think of my purpleberry crunch consumption or my enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. So it looks like this area, or at least this part of town. Hey! Infantry cap, okay. This part of town looks like it's abandoned. So I'm guessing we likely need to get into the main part of town to find some good peoples to speak with. I think we got...
Confronting threat.
Yeah, I'll let y'all deal with that.
Standing by with life support.
Y'all having a hard time with this? Is it still alive, guys? Come on. I wonder if these are like crabble eggs or something on the walls.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprag race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. They'll fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hope the crabbles skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
Tribute liqueur. Honestly, not complaining about the amount of food I'm finding. It means we're good on heals. Some more heavy ammo. Let's check in here. Something exploded this. Perhaps a bomb. An anti-Cleo corporate bomb. Alright, let's see if this is a safe area to come into.
Like the place? Lord, I haven't felt this high strung since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
Niles.
Howdy, Zeb. You look... well.
Were you guys roommates?
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all clear? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Zeb, this is the commander I told you about. One in charge of the Horizon Point mission.
Ah, yes. The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble.
I regret that decision now, but in the moment I acted out of concern for Niles.
I know it, Commander. We all did the best we could on that mission.
Perhaps my words were too pointed. It is difficult to erase the memory of how Niles came to me, half torn up, on the border between life and death. But that was years ago. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine. I see no one here I would count a friend. And if you think a few gracious words will mollify me, you are sorely mistaken.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
Let's let him respond.
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Maybe you'd like to rethink Niles' offer of help.
I knew something was wrong. What have you gotten yourself into here, Zeb?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
If I'm in, if Niles is.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
I have some questions.
I'll answer what I can.
How did a Protectorate doctor end up turning rebel fighter?
If you must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration.
About your stint in mental refreshment.
Stop there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
Sure. What can you tell me about your neighbors?
The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here, and I feel kindly toward them.
By neighbors, I was referring to Westport.
Ah, of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you'd explore the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
It's a solid line. I like that. It's so funny how my pistol whips out because it makes me feel like I'm about to gun the guy down when that's not at all what I'm thinking about.
Do you always put your hands on other people's things?
Yes. I do. Storekeeper clothing. Yeah, we picked up. Oh, I like that. Evasion chance and combat speed. We're losing a little bit of damage resistance, but this looks great. See, look at that. Now we look like this makes us look like we're kind of like a bit of an agent of some kind. A little bit of a soldier vibe. I wish I could explain where my mustache went. Unless whenever I had the chance to respec my character, it like set me to default settings.
Engaging.
Ah! Who could have guessed? Wow. I was holding off on healing because I thought I would deal with the threat before it dealt with me, but guess not. Okay. Maybe we can get into this town back here, and it won't be any problem. That ladder climbing sound is just awful. Well, we're not trespassing. Maintenance log repository. So they're doing okay on water. But it's salty. Okay, so gotta drink bottled water. Okay, yeah, I see. You know, I thought I had a flashlight, but maybe that's something you have to unlock? I don't know.
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in the flooding. Then the wireless told me everything was splendid.
Glad the wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid.
There are too many voices happening right now.
The ocean flooded my house.
We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it all.
I don't know, maybe I could have just walked up the front.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore. Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Confabulate.
Word of the wise, despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
A meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces glorious bounties.
Simply saying I'd rest easier if he'd been assigned to it. Originally. That generator goes? This town. Finished.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting. You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle.
What happened here?
You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall. Flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. A number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up, so some drank tainted water, which is not good for you at all. I'm glad it's working again.
Imagine this
All right. Well, don't let me keep you.
might be a quest giver later. We probably need to talk to this leader. Of course, after we bust up in all their rooms.
Greetings.
Everyone knows the paradigm.
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to Protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of cultism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please, let me offer you some victuals. Dut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
Is there anything I can do to help for you?
I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts.
All right, so we need to go to the...
Comestibles served.
What?
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
So they want me to go to the place south of here that I found earlier.
Because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna.
Can't you just reprogram them?
Recalibrating a mechanical is not simply a matter of flipping a few switches. We'd need variable gears and essential motivators to have any hope of rebuilding their programming. Reprogramming mechs to perform functions outside their assigned roles is a complicated affair. Our wily chief mechanist can do it, but not without parts. Unfortunately, we lack ready availability of said parts.
Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive.
Did you mention the exact reason you need a reprieve?
Oh, you failed to hear the loudspeakers on the way in? The announcement we're obliged to repeat incessantly. Well, allow me to paraphrase. Protectorate law finds us guilty of treason on account of letting Westport fall prey to Auntie's choice saboteurs.
That seems unnecessarily cruel.
These fine and decent folk don't deserve having their lives thrown away on account of my failures. if I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the Arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
Book a stay today. Are you mentally refreshed?
Hence my use of the term reasonable facsimile. I owe it to every single person here to try.
If you require assistance, let's negotiate my fee.
What sort of payment do you seek? Don't imagine we have much you need.
Well, you have intimate knowledge of the Vox station's workings, correct?
Enough to lead and inspire those who work there, once at least. I was previously the ranking vigilant on this island. Why do you ask?
I'm pursuing a malefactor named Augustine de Vries. Vox relays her last known location.
Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in.
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. My unavoidable march to the gallows feels lighter already. At least now my subjects will have a fleeting chance. The parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. But do not, under any circumstances, tell those stationed there why you need them. To get inside, you will need an access pass from the Ministry of Accuracy. Since we have all been marked as traitors, I cannot create one for you here.
All right.
Farewell now.
Rightly appreciate it all and thank the sovereign.
All right, so we need to... Let's see. Region. Okay. So we can go here and then head over there. Reinforce conviction. Makes me want a cup of coffee. They got me with their subliminal messaging. Consume caffeine. Go up towards the town and to go that way.
I've been bartering with the defectors. Traded one Borscht rocket for a whole tin of prestige Borscht flow. Straight up. And? I got a drop deal. You know those slackwits don't...
Ah, it's one of these. We do not have the stuff to repair the elevator. See, I do wish, in situations like this, see, this is a skill check. I wish we had the option to, you know, repair it with parts or something like that. Okay, so we might have to, there might be a way up there if we go this way. So we'll try that. Yeah, like maybe if we go up there. I think I might go visit these buildings over here. Looks like there's Auntie Cleo's people there. Need to visit a merchant soon and sell all our junk. Alright. Quest?
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of life?
Because, friend, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. With Antes, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting me?
That's one of the best parts, John. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. I'll require some time to ponder this.
Of course, friend.
Okay. Just out here recruiting. It's kind of interesting that we can just walk into most of these places and just hoover up everything. Got another one. That's 5 of 10 already. Doing pretty good. I'm guessing that that's a collectible exclusive to this region. Like, whenever we eventually unlock another planet to go to, it'll have its own collectibles. Man, I would love some lockpicks. I've just not seen them. Might be something to pick up right there. Yeah.
And I'll take care of him, Commander.
Let this fade away. have a building up here. Yeah, it seems like we can get up there from this way. Check this building out. Oh, this is the lady we need to bring the comics to.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came. Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
Sounds good to me.
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling.
I know Commander Zane and Buddy. Science Adventures Quarterly, not so much.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill
Plutocrian
rides.
kleptocracy. Oh, man.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. True, outsider.
Gotta level up. Means we get a perk this time. Oh, hang on. It's saying that's the lockpick skill. Not that I need a lockpick. That's okay. Let's put a couple points in a lockpick. Oh, we still have to buy 2. Okay. What is a sharpshooter? Oh, yeah, that's that. Searching through containers. I feel like we're going to do that a lot. I don't really want to do pickpocketing. I feel like I should take Space Ranger. Well, not really putting anything into speech yet. Okay, I like that. All of your armor and weapons being the same brand gives you bonuses. This is Psychopath. Gain bonus damage against any factions you have negative reputation with. This bonus is greater the worse your reputation is. Damage increased by 10, 20, or 40 against enemies with cautious, begrudging, or indignant. I actually kind of love that. So we're going to take the Psychopath perk. As I feel at some point we're probably going to tick off somebody. And having them be angry at us giving us a damage boost will be pretty cool. Dearest friends and esteemed companions, as of late, it has come to my attention that I actually do not enjoy the act nor the daily drudgery of farming. Upon this realization, I had initially considered submitting myself for refreshment, but in a wondrous bit of serendipity, I quite literally bumped into a delightful fellow from Auntie's Choice. He convinced me to discard that foolish notion and helped me discover a new path forward for myself in the form of employment with the fine folk of Auntie's Choice. Several years ago, I would have balked at the very thought of leaving the Protectorate, but today I see joining Auntie's as the freedom and breath of fresh air which I never realized I so dearly desired. Liberation, self-determination, and a free market. These are the things which my heart yearns for. I don't doubt that with my sharp mind and strong work ethic, I'll become a top executive in no time at all. And to every subject of the Protectorate who reads this, I encourage you to do the same. Auntie's Choice is always hiring. Remember, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving, but with Auntie's Choice, you're thriving. Regards, William Taberson. Really felt like that should be like, William Taberson III. I'm stuck. There we go. It's behind me. Ah. What's up there? And how do I get... Oh, that must be... We must need that elevator to get to that. Okay, so you can't actually... I don't think you can get to that from here. Let's look around the back. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna need to have some points in engineering, or maybe there's a companion you get. Well, like, wonder if I can make Niles do it. I was gonna say, I wonder if a companion would give you a boost to skill checks. You know, thankfully, we haven't been having to deal with a lot of
Sequencing attack strategies.
enemies here. It's been pretty laid back, which I like. Like, let me explore and get a feel for things before... Maybe I have to go around that way to get to it? Like, give me some space to breathe. Yeah. I wonder where this goes. I mean, I guess this could go around behind that building. Let's explore it. Why not? Actually, let's try the shotgun.
Engaging combat protocols.
That's a lot of enemies. Decent range on the shotgun. Ah, yeah, okay. Test combat flights number 1 through 4. We established a temporary base of operations as close to Fairfield as we deemed possible without risking detection. We then began directing small clusters of drones to harass the enemy at random intervals. None of these could be considered major incursions, but we unquestionably garnered the ire of anti-choice forces there. Note, mind that you handle them with great care as they've been tuned for heightened hostility in accordance with their current task. An unintentional drop or fast movement could set them off. Oh, that alert is for a body being found.
Take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. The idea is to kill them before you die.
Looks like we'll get a lot of crafting materials from this little area. Okay, looks like we've cleared this out. I don't think there's anything else here. It's really funny to me that like eating some food to heal, it's like so instantaneous. We got there more protectorate wasps.
Sequencing attack strategies.
And maybe this does loop back around to that building. But I don't know. There's like part of me that sees a building that looks the way that one does, and I instantly start thinking it's a quest location. Well, something to explore down here. Looks like a Crabble farm. Oh, yep, see? I think we can get to that from here. We just exploring. And this is what I enjoy about games like this. The kind of Bethesda-style immersive sim type RPGs. It's just exploring, discovering new locations, looking for loot. Plus, this will help us get our level up so we can maybe deal with some of those people we saw back over on the other side of the map. What we got over there? Let's see if there's like a sneak bonus. I think that's what that blue or purple indicator is on the health bar.
Entering a confrontational state.
Not doing a lot of damage at this range. So I feel like I'm just wasting ammo. We need to close the distance, guys. Yeah, the shotgun's the play against these guys. I'm surprised that there's like this much explorable coast this way. There's got to be something over there. Maybe it's just a nest for these things. Mysterious cave. Looks like it's... Is it filled with poison?
Looks like some hands-on research going bad.
Well, it doesn't look... Of course, this may be a situation where once we get in here, we're going to get attacked. Does it go deeper? Not really. Some ammo here. Trooper Connolly writing, just want the record to show that me and the boys did not go AWOL. We patrolled the coast as ordered, just happened to find the wreckage of some Protectorate outing gone wrong. Couldn't make sense of what they were doing exactly, considering the viscera coating their equipment and whatnot. But figure what's here might be worth salvaging. I did find me a little friend, though, fella that I've dubbed Chompy. He's a baby Crabble, I reckon, real cute. Bet with a little house training he'd make a fine town mascot back in Fairfield. He does shriek something awful at times. The others think his folks might come a-lookin', but I reckon he's just saying howdy in his way. Let's kind of look a bit more towards the middle here. Oh. Port contains an abundance of scientific jargon the average intrepid wanderer just doesn't understand. See, okay, you know what? I like that. I like that I can't understand it. Power routed to the Phonotron. So there's... Okay, so you've probably got a... There's like a whole little thing you can do here. You just need science skill to do it. There doesn't seem to be anything else here. I have a feeling that whatever you do here summons like a big creature that you have to deal with. That would make sense to me. Might be something up here. A distraction device. Okay. Something up over that way. Maybe more Crabbles, I don't know. Yeah.
Confronting threat.
Ooh.
Fortifying T.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Companion AI leaves a little something to be desired in combat.
Knew you had my back.
Like, the companions seem to have kind of no sense of not being able to shoot an enemy because there's something between them. Oh, yeah, we need to try out that biomass pistol sometime. Oh, that feels like a quest item. Like we're supposed to come up here and get that. Or maybe it's just a crafting resource. What's this? Oh, it's more of it. You know, I feel like I should get as much of that as possible over here. Because it would be nice if it is something I have to come over here to collect for a quest. If I just get it now. Ferrochromium. Good old iron chrome. Are we? We might actually make a loop here. That sounds like a fine idea. I have to watch my shotgun ammo. Look at this. I was actually a little surprised I was able to make that. Wonder what we're gonna find over here. Might find one of our comic books we're looking for. Also need to remember to go back to that building where that elevator is. There's... Oh, there's something up there. Okay. I was gonna say, I saw the...
No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Refreshed like a really refreshed guy. Hello. How are you, El? Are you doing today? I'm spectacular according to Regulation 1, 2, potato.
Do you need help?
What I need is potatoes.
You feeling all right?
I'm just, that sounds correct.
I don't have time for this. Okay. Let's check down here. So his house needs power. And it looks like there might be a power station up there. Attention loyal subjects of the Protectorate. Due to the incursion and subsequent conflict brought upon Paradise Island by hostile forces, the decision was made to withdraw from this region. Operations from the local substation will cease in 10 days' time. Please note that the building's doors will automatically be disabled in order to deny the building's use to the forces of Auntie's choice. In case there is an emergency that requires access to this domicile, power will be needed to be restored via the substation. This action should not be undertaken without direct orders from... Okay. So we go up the hill to the substation. Actually, I was just thinking... Oh, we did pick up apparently a different pistol. It's better. Okay. And it has mod slots. This is better, but uses a different ammo type. See, look, there's my mustache. It's just, I guess, certain headgear. There we go. While crashing, gain 20%. Ooh. That's just cool. That's something. Okay. I'm glad we have solved the mystery of the mustache. The mystery of the missing mustache. Oh look, a planet with a ring around it. How original. Alright, I'm expecting resistance here. Try out our new pistol. Yep, there's automechs here. It's probably... As soon as I turn the power on, these automechs are going to come out. Well, at least there's at least one here, so maybe it's one in some of the smaller ones. Okay. I wonder if I can get in from the roof. There's a nifty ladder here after all. Enable wow. Oh, substation repair kit. So this might be a quest. Or maybe we find the item or craft it. Charge substation fuse. Check this. Nothing? Okay. Yeah, like I said, maybe this is a quest. We come and do this for one of the factions. Okay. That would make sense to me. We'll complete our loop and then go back and look at that building. It's also possible we could find, you know, like a body on the road or something that has the stuff we need. So maybe you need a fuse to get the repair kit, and then you repair it. What is that? Ah, it's a crab. It's a crabber. It's a crabbles. Looks like there's loot here.
Commencing combat-related activities. Ready to assist.
Another executive training exercise in the books. Another clear winner. Me.
Ain't a contest, Cutshall.
Lucky for you. Today sure wasn't. No, we're all here because Ormsby thinks we're VP material. But it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit. The results speak for themselves.
That rubbish pile you cajoled everyone in the building? The giant AC?
We work for Auntie's choice. What's your point?
Well, it's awful convenient that your own initials are...
Okay, on to the fourth activity. This is Albert Cutshaw, sanitation specialist, future big-time VP, signing on.
I'm digging the shotgun. So far. Maybe eventually we'll unlock one that's got more capacity. I wonder how far we are from our next level. Oh, we're a good little ways. Let's look at the reputation screen. Sub Rosa, group of black market smugglers, information traders. Okay. I like the slight Auntie's choice bump. So we have a faction system, we have a reputation system. I wonder if we have a faction, like, uniform system.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you?
What's the problem?
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to 2 words. Purpleberry Crunch.
The cereal?
Yeah. I bought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Little Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's got to be good for you, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these Crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
I'll help her, but you have to promise you'll never feed her breakfast cereal again.
I promise. I swear it on every precious egg we've got growing in our incubator. Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far. And I'd be grateful for the try.
Oh my gosh, you can feed her more purple berry. We could use one of our trauma kits. Lucy the Crabble lies on the underside of her shell. She makes a feeble attempt to move, but doesn't manage to get anywhere, and settles for gurgling weakly instead. Even to an untrained eye, she's obviously very ill. Let's... Dumb. Dumb. Let's give her a trauma kit. You aren't really an expert on Crabbles and their digestive tracts, but you're willing to give it a try. 3 stomachs? Really? You take a few key components out of a trauma kit that you'd normally use to help a human with similar symptoms. Incredibly, after a few seconds, Lucy starts to move around a bit, and you hear what can only be a gurgle of relief.
Up. She looks fine. I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better. And I think she's taken a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid.
Oh, is Lucy a companion?
Bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
Cool. A safe. There it is. Ooh, a revolver. Let's see. Well, it does more damage, uses the same ammo, has less capacity. Let's try it. This thing is so dainty looking. Like, this thing's gonna break instantly. Well, that's definitely a precise aiming apparatus right there, isn't it? Some Crabbles up ahead.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Oh. Gotta reload like this. Not bad damage.
Available at your request.
See, we're low on shotgun ammo now. We've been turning shotgun ammunition into experience points. Oh, found a flaw in you. Overprepared. Missing only a shot or two? Doesn't matter. You've already reloaded. If you ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage for a short time, but all your guns now hold more ammo. So 50%, plus 50% magazine size, 40%, minus 40% damage for 8 seconds after a weapon's magazine hits empty. I like this. So I'm going to do that. Keep your gun topped off and you get a damage increased. That sounds okay to me. I hope I can get back up. No idea what this little facility is supposed to be. Attention all Auntie's Choice employees. After much consideration, we have concluded that the risk of a Crabble attack costing Auntie's Choice 4 senior engineers outweighs the potential profits of continuing to operate this desalination facility. Should the Crabble population be culled, or our engineering management team find a way to operate the facility with just 2 junior engineers, operations will resume. If anyone requires the expertise of the previously assigned engineer team, they have been temporarily assigned to the Eastern Forward Operating Base on a work-as-needed basis. So I think we just might have cleared out a quest location. Mod parts. Can't do anything with it. So those are interesting so far. We've come across, I think, 3 or 4 of them now, where it's like a workbench that we can use a skill check on to get something. And I think that's a neat idea. And it kind of reminds me of how in New Vegas there were like chemistry sets that you could use that produce chems. Alright, there's something over there. Like a cave and something there. But I think, yeah, we've just about made our loop. Also, that damage debuff being like 8 seconds, not horrible. Okay, I feel like we're gonna come at this from the other side. Alright, so yeah, we've looped around to where our ship is parked. Now, I remember seeing that cave from the other side. I remember seeing that earlier. Yeah. It's probably going to have Crabbles in it. We've got a decent amount of rifle ammo and pistol ammo.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Crabble spawning grounds. Okay. Just try not to die too much in here.
Entering a confrontation state.
Are leaking outside, Commander.
Looks like the enemies are leashing. They don't want to come all the way out here.
Ready to assist with agent's help.
Our triple-barreled shotgun holds 5 shells. This is amazing. It was totally worth it to take that flaw. We gotta remember to only shoot it like 4 times, though. Got another revolver. I wonder if you can dual wield. It's a little weird to get these like detection meters. Like this. It's like the enemy is below the ground or something.
Minor spatial anomaly detected ahead.
Oh, what is this?
Let me take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Uh-oh, both of my companions are down. Wow, I was trying to throw the grenade and like run past it. Wow. That's garbage. That's really bad. Like, why can't you swim? And then the fact the enemy knocked me out there, that's really not nice. Okay. Feel like we could have handled that, but maybe I aggroed too many enemies at once.
I don't like the look of whatever that is. Rift, maybe?
This Dragoon appears intact, but a logic error in its activation subroutines to keep it trapped in the path. Ooh, if I had that, I could activate that and use it against these crabbles.
Give the word and I'll take care of it, Commander.
It takes longer than 8 seconds to reload the revolver. So since it takes longer than 8 seconds to reload, if we're using this, we don't have to worry about that debuff. We just have to be diligent to not die in the meantime.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Looks like the enemy's leashed to about right here.
Ready to waste them on your command.
See, we're doing a little bit better this time. I like that the revolver has a really fast, like, hip fire. We're gonna need to restock on ammo. See, this almost feels like a boss arena. And this may also tie into, you know, we were at that desalination station and it said something about eliminating the Crabble threat. And it also mentioned where the engineers are. So maybe if we report to the engineers that we've killed the Crabbles, maybe that's a quest.
Engaging combat protocols.
Also notice that my companions really like moving immediately in front of me. What? What?
Commencing combat-related activities.
Whew. We are chewing through our ammo. Just turning ammo into experience points. What is this? Just the lighting makes it look weird. But see, there's part of me that thinks if it was a quest related thing, you think you'd have to kill all the eggs too. Okay, I'm starting to think earlier when I saw those bars underneath me that was me seeing these enemies.
Careful. Any closer and we'll like to regret it.
Okay, so I feel like we unlocked something at some point to deal with that. Or maybe do we shoot it? I mean, do we shoot it? Nothing. Okay. Ooh. Our state, meek, weak, a man shivering beneath a threadbare sheet. The night's pastiche, bleak, a snarling beast, absolute despair as Auntie creeps. A man stands, tall, alone, gathers children into the folds. Resolution, absolution, an evolution from attribution. A matriarch turns patriarch, a character arc forged in automech sparks. The protector of paradise, broad as a seaf, a hermetic reef, he stands prepared to what? Reap? Sweep? Leap? Go deep? Put to sleep? Somebody's writing some poetry. Oh, it's like an armor mod, maybe. Okay. Technician notes. No answers from research. Okay, return to root. Shrink ray notes. Rift. Huh. So there's a shrink ray here. Ordinary area can be opened by entering a combination on the dial. Safe combination is something we could pick up. Okay. So this is something we probably can come back to. I want to look up there again. Like, I wonder... No, come on. Let's get away from these rifts. Alright, I feel like I just stumbled across something early that we'll come back to. No big deal. Let's get out of these caves. Hopefully those enemies don't respawn if we come back here later. Alright, we wanted to check out this building, so we need to go here and loop back around. I think it was like here that we could get to it from, or no, it'd be faster to go here. This is another reason why I didn't want to use fast travel, is because I figured it would have annoying loading screens. Oh, let's actually hit up the merchant.
You know, I can't recall seeing any of these protectorate types ever run a scene.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? Has nothing to do with my current...
Oh yeah, this is the speedrunning tactic. That was insane.
Welcome, welcome. See any... How can I improve your day the Auntie's way?
Alright.
I'm sure you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
Alright, we need to sell. We don't need that anymore. We don't need a second revolver. Okay. He does have mods. Plasma barrel. Okay. Plasma triple barrel shotgun. That sounds fun. Okay.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like?
Yeah.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way?
I forgot to sell.
Like they say, a bit spent today is a bullet fired tomorrow.
I forgot to sell my junk. Oh, weapon mods. Okay. Explosive rounds, you say? Lowers base damage, but gives us exploding rounds. I mean, we can also make the revolver have shock damage. Oh, there's a machine pistol. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, a silencer. Loudner sold separately. Okay, I think that's really silly. And I kind of want that. Need to find more gun mods. At the workbench, the mod screen allows you to apply mods to your weapons, armors, and headgear. Mods have a variety of functionality, increasing the effectiveness and specializing your equipment to match your playstyle. Be purchased. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay, what was this? Plasma soak. Okay. Oh. Oh, we could just add that to our headgear. That's why it has a headgear symbol. Oh, that's tempting. You know, we're using this piece of headgear right now because of the toxicity drain rate. Yeah, why not? Crafting. Okay, and now that we have that, we can craft those in the future. Okay, that's cool. I have a silencer on my revolver. 12 shots, enough to kill anything that moves. Okay, we wanted to go... We want to go look at that, and then we want to go do that. Let's do this again. We're gonna make the game crash doing this. Or hurt ourselves. Okay, wonder what's through here. Oh, this is kind of like their spaceport area.
We need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Oh, that's like a shooting range. I wonder if there is a...
Folks must have been bored out of their skulls before we showed up.
I wonder, with there being a shooting range right there, if there's like a shooting challenge you can get rewards from. Like maybe a better gun. Okay, we need to go around this way like we were. We run so fast, it's actually kind of comical. Thankfully, you move really fast doing this. Wait, you know, I never went there. So we have to do that, then go up there. Because we went to the coast and just started heading that way. I guess that's south. Was expecting Crabble. Whoop! Did I say anybody want to shoot that so I don't have to waste a round? That would be nice. Okay, well, we have spent a lot of our ammunition on Crabbles today. Maybe need to start seeking diplomatic solutions to problems. Crabbing tower, okay. Okay, we can't pick it. So there's a safe. Some items in there. I wonder if we can get to it. Yes, we can. Where is this crab? Oh, a comet book. I saw it. Claws as wide as a fishing trawler, eyes no smaller than my head, a back as broad as the roof of a house, and white as bleached bone. I've tried to run and grab Claire so she could see it, but fear pinned my feet. Worse, it being long gone by the time I got to her, she insisted it was nothing but the vodka that was heavy on my breath. But I saw what I saw, and I'm more than passing sure that it disappeared into a cave to the south. See? That's what I'm saying. That area over there looked like there was it'd be a place for a boss battle. Tomorrow, when I think the bugger will be asleep, I'm headed down to find it. Best case, I'll bag the biggest crab I'll ever seen. Worst case, get evidence that I'm not just some raving drunk. Either way, the name's Patricia Cade Benton. The name Patricia Cade Benton is about to be famous. I think Patricia's dead. Okay, so this doesn't actually get us into the... This doesn't actually get us in. That's okay. I'll just need to be diligent about raising my lockpick. I mean, it's only lockpick 3, so... That's what I was saying kind of at the start of all this, that I imagine it has that... I don't know, some people view it as a problem. It might just be kind of more of a minor annoyance that you have to take something like lockpicking or hacking as mandatory skills if you want to see everything. Okay. Alright, so just gonna let y'all know my plans here. I've been streaming for quite a while, been having a good time with the game. I think what I'm gonna do is go up here and explore this, whatever this is. Whatever's here, we check it out, we deal with it, and then... Whoa, gross. We deal with it, and then we're gonna go do that objective that's right over there, and then we will call it a day. But yeah, so far gameplay feels good. I mean, the satire is there. It's a little on the nose at times, but no big deal. And so far I haven't really found anything I really genuinely dislike or hate, so... Progression seems a bit... When I say slow, I don't mean it necessarily in a bad way, but I feel like I'm taking a while to... Like, I haven't found an upgraded rifle yet. Jeez, this is something. I haven't found an upgraded rifle yet. And I haven't, you know, got a whole lot of levels. But also, I haven't, you know, really been doing a lot of quests. And it may be a case where...
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Oh!
Jackson! Jackson! Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
Was it the fall that killed him? Was the sudden stop at the end?
Oh, law. I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time.
Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allowed the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
Double jump boots?
Dying, actually. Dying in a fairly slow, agonizing manner. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
If she was scared of the height, why would she jump?
I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. it can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
Alright, so how can I help?
The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
So take the boots, bounce at the spire, grab the gadget, and bring it to you.
Exactly!
Alright, I'm on it.
Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
Oh, they are a way up there. The PALE, Plasmatic Augmented Leap Enhancer, is a fantastic invention that allows one to reach new heights. They are automatically equipped and allow you to jump a second time while already in the air. After jumping or falling, jump again to activate the thrusters. Warning, PALE is ineffective while falling at critical velocities. Okay, so what are we talking here? That doesn't seem like a lot. It's not changed by holding it. Alright, let me look at this. I think this is the elevator. Yeah. I think we still need... we would need to work it from here or the bottom. And this may still... yep, disabled. Okay. Alright, so we gotta work our way up there. Work our way up there. Although I'm gonna explore around first. In case there's stuff I can steal. When Auntie and her scrub muckers invaded, most loyal subject gathered rifles and garrisoned Eden, as the steadfast spines and devoted hearts were a match for military proficiency and prowess. It was inspiring, but ultimately futile. I aim to make my end worthy of the faith the Sovereign has placed in me. The 3 human husks found atop the nearby picker platform represent my fullest levy to the effort. I've played a role as I plotted, earning the trust of the corporatists and turncoats until I was sure my sacrifice would account for them all. Just as the stand reaches its apex, I will toss myself into the primary drive spur and bind the pinions with the very fiber of my ever-devoted being. Hopefully, my laugh will echo in their corrupt capitalistic skulls as they parch and starve atop the platform. Die in wasting agony, you mercenary vermin. Ida Rutledge, faithful subject of the Protectorate. And yet, she was consuming the products of her enemy, iPhone Venezuela. Interesting little farm area. And, you know what this means. All these farms and finding the corporate processed food. It means... oh, and we've seen bathrooms. So we've answered the 2 most important world-building questions. What do they eat? Where do they poop? Actually, can we go in this building from down here first? Amongst the various crops the Sovereign has discovered in Eden, few have had as sweet an impact on the Protectorate as these densely fibrous, exorbitantly oily, stupefyingly acidic kernel clusters. Originally dubbed sulfur seeds after their dreadful, abominably noxious effects were responsible for several grisly and, dare I say, grotesquely messy deaths, In the early days of the colony, their name was revised upon the discovery of their myriad textile uses, and their value to the Protectorate was devised. With fibers that can be ground into solvent-resistant adhesive, tar, juice that requires minimal processing to become highly indelible ink, and a naturally occurring pH of near zero, the potential uses for sweet berries are still being discovered. The next evolution of this research should focus on uses for the highly viscous lubricant that literally drips from each berry, and its potential as a non-absorbent gastrointestinal unguent. Oh, look at that. We have a long melee weapon similar to a spear. Okay, we got to get up there. So let's... I think we need to go where I was right here a minute ago. Up this conveyor. Okay, this will be the first test of my ability to do this. Okay, not too bad. Whew, barely made that one. Alright, so, I mean, they added in some kind of platforming type stuff, at least in this area where we are. Oh yeah, I can make that. I can make that. And it almost pruned vines.
They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
Need medical 3 or science 3. Interesting. I'll probably put points into medical. I like, in a game like this, to have better healing.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
Alright. Whoops. That could have been bad. Do we have to get up here to make that jump? Ooh, that felt like it barely made it. Hello, friends.
That's it? It was that easy?
Yeah.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose.
Let's see about bailing you out, shall we?
Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
And risk tolerance for being clawed to pieces.
I want to explore the outside ring here. Okay, that will be our objective.
Injuries detected. Please seek medical assistance prior to loss of consciousness. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Okay. I thought maybe I could talk to her about... As I think I just... I think I got a lockbox key. Maybe there's more than one? Can I see that kind of stuff? Oh, we have... Okay, we have 4 of them now. How many? I think we needed... Alright, let's see what our reward is.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Keep from getting trapped in any other harvesters, will you?
I agree with Liza. I'm inclined to keep a few paces from farming equipment from now on. Here's your reward for evacuating us with all our parts intact. I perhaps ain't as awash in currency as I'd prefer, so you can have my helmet as well. It was useful for identifying crops we'd missed in our harvest. But to be honest, I'd like a little distance from plants for a spell.
Yeah, level up. Okay. Let's do... Jeez. Let's do a level, at least in lockpicking. I don't know, another level in guns. And then... So that puts us like a level ahead on guns. So if the next level we can focus on some non-combat stuff. Sounds good. Yeah, hold on. Flashlight. Oh, it's L. L to toggle flash? See, I was hitting F because flashlight. Oh, I can change their equipment armor. Okay. I'll have to remember to do that. Okay, let's go and do that objective over there now, like we said. See, coming up here was worth it because we now can double jump. I wonder if that allows me to cancel fall damage and certain, because I don't know, it said something about, wait, what is this over here? It said something about if you're basically going terminal velocity. Where does this go? Oh, there's something here, I bet. Okay, let's do that. While we're here. Yeah, there it is. So we got a malfunctioning door.
You court slow, Commander. Ready to take the heat off you, Commander.
The revolver sounds so funny now. Where are they coming from? I think there might
Entering a confrontational state.
still be some inside. All right, good. I didn't even see what we picked up. I think we picked up a gun. Stock machine gun. Or shock machine gun. It uses shock rounds. Well, we have another. Okay. I wonder if it's good against, like, robots. That would be interesting. It'd be fun. Oh yeah, this feels like a adult-sized gun. Alright, make sure everything's loaded up. Yeah, I feel like this rifle is being kind of outpaced now. Okay, we're gonna try this. We've done a quick save. Okay, well, you know, that's fine. Wait. Is that where we're going? No, we want to be going there. Oh yeah, let's return to our friend here.
You've returned. I take it matters are progressing well? Ah, well. Then here are your rewards, per earlier terms discussed. I trust you'll find it all useful. Return with the remaining 5 volumes to complete the set, and I shall provide you the rarest rarities available to me.
The rarest rarities. Quite indeed. Alright. Let's see about getting these credentials. Oh wait, what am I doing? Just going the wrong way very confidently. Whoa! No, it's fine.
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this one.
Is that gunfire? Sounds like somebody's holding their ground here. Oh my gosh, did Auntie Cleo drop these? Oh my goodness. They did. I need to look at that armor. It's the second one I found. Provisions dispenser. Doors barred shut. Okay. More made. He likely thought it was a joke in the barracks. During this refrain, he slyly referenced a document that as yet remained uncensored on his terminal. Whether this lapse was caused by sheer hubris or the subconscious seed of antisocial behavior is unknown. Nevertheless, it is a clear violation of the trust placed upon him by the Council. Recommend mental refreshment followed by transfer to another division. Then the next report says, Johnson spoke in his sleep last night words that sounded vaguely of his duties within the ministry. This may show a proclivity towards either unwitting disclosure or deep-rooted discontentment. Recommended mental refreshment. Adams confessed that he's having trouble sleeping because he can't stop thinking about being watched through the newly installed two-way glass. Undoubtedly, this is a sign of a guilty conscience. Recommended mental refreshment.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day.
Strategies.
Peacekeeper armor, eh? I could at least sell some of this armor that I've been finding.
tough as you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
You look a little disappointed.
That obvious, huh? Yeah, I was hoping there'd be something worth harvesting. Something worth the trouble of killing the poor creature. But hope is the father of disappointment.
Are you some kind of hunter?
If the occasion calls for it. But I fancy myself something of a biologist. Or, at least I used to. Me and Raptidons, we're well acquainted. I know their patterns, behaviors, attacks. Know what gives them an edge around folk who ain't in possession of that knowledge. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here?
No reason. Just exploring, taking in the scenery as one does.
Right. The streamlined architecture and artfully mauled bodies really do it for you, huh? I'm Inez Silam, Auntie's choice. Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milver Street of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My arm, my graft, needs some bolstering. But if the raps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none.
Don't think I've ever met a grafted soldier before.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
Not making fun, just conversation.
Sorry. Guess I'm just used to folks staring real hard and then steering clear. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
And now you're looking for a chance to prove them wrong? That about right?
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
Surely a contract can't stop you from looking after your health.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
If your contract holder suddenly died, hypothetically, would that get you out of it?
Law, no. The contract would just pass down the line of succession. It's a very long line. And anyway, I ain't a killer. No matter how much I fantasize about shutting him up when he goes on and on about how he's the father of capitalism reincarnated. Or lamenting that his mock apple martini ain't blended quite right. Ugh, never quite got the hang of those.
If a contract is stopping you, then go independent. How bad could it be?
Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe.
I bet she's a companion. So you've been in this position before?
Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice. But that's a story for another time.
I should get going.
Go ahead. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up, if you're keen. Just mind the raps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Okay. Oh. We don't have a whole lot of shells here.
Confronting threat.
He says, immediately whiffing one into the ground.
Engaging combat protocols.
Commander, what?
Protocols ready.
Okay. Whew, that sound is never... I'm never gonna get used to that. Ooh! Oh wait, no, that's the rifle I've got. I actually... Yeah, it's the same as what I've got. Okay. Our records indicate that the Ministry is 247 days late on delivering critical information to Euphoria Arc. Print the following pass to Euphoria Arc and hand-deliver the pertinent orders immediately. Well, that was easy. Huh. So this is stuff that's... This is interesting stuff. Okay, we got our pass. Door is barred shut. Seems to be barred shut from both. Okay, there's a place to drop down, so... Okay, I think I understand. I just didn't see the ladder.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Engaging hostile items.
Let's see what's on this terminal. Okay. Just in case any of that is like quest related.
Don't make me bury another agent.
Oh. Lucky Spratfoot.
Great. First they're in the walls, now the ceilings.
Crafting materials we desperately need. And whoopah. Okay, Half-Life. Okay. Our console has breathed new life into the much-lauded mental refreshment program, graduating hundreds of subjects in record time. Now even the most extreme cases may be rehabilitated, invited back into the fold, their perspective less complicated and more loyal. Once again, tried and true methods win out over needless research and development. The console knows what's best for the Protectorate, and nothing's better than mental refreshment. When your troubled friends and neighbors stray from the bosom of the Protectorate, remember that mental refreshment is the best way back to basics. Once you're there, relearning basic skills will be as simple as second nature. Okay. Do not spare the rod. Claims of the Sovereign's leniency are utterly unfounded, regardless of whom the source of the rumor may be. Warden, Arbiter, or Vigilant, it falls upon every Sentinel to ignore claims of clemency and ensure that subjects receive the harshest punishment possible for derelictions of the paradigm. I expect all administrators to observe their wards even more thoroughly from this moment on. We have discovered evidence that there may still be Order of the Ascendant believers living amongst our subjects. Maintain special vigilance over any subjects observed doing complex math equations. As per previous decrees, report any suspicious behavior to the Sentinels. The Order's continued hostility, combined with their apparent involvement in Auntie's invasion, puts the Protectorate in a position where we must quell subversive information about the Order with haste. Double your efforts to sanitize information that runs contrary to Protectorate teachings. Such information is to be replaced with the litany of previously circulated betoken anti-order information generated by the Office of the Consul. Any subjects found making pro-order statements must be reported at once to the Sentinels. Okay, so I imagine that's the information that the man wanted. So we could say technically we've done that. But I'm thinking we have another option here for how we complete this quest, which is going through the Automech Repair Center. Okay. Let's... No. There it is. Let's go to the ship and see if we can unlock the lockbox yet. is I can't remember if it was like 5 or 6 that were needed. Okay, we can unlock it. A kit of supplies to mod and upgrade Valerie's blaster and armor. Visit a workbench to select which mods to use. You've acquired a companion mod kit at a workbench. You can use this to apply upgrade mods to your companion's weapon and armor. These mods increase the damage and armor values of their equipment, respectively, as well as granting additional bonuses. Each companion has a basic and advanced kit that must be found, with the latter granting access to more powerful mods. Okay, that's cool. Tactical Trajectile Defense Dome. Requires 5. Looks like it might be a armor mod. Yep. Okay. So, we doing like an either or? Oh, frost damage or fire damage? I think frost is more interesting. Okay. Acid proof plating. Yeah, why not? Let's go for static reducing. Okay. Oh, I like that. We can just craft inhaler charges. I want to look at... I've picked up a few different pieces of armor. Not bad looking. It has very... This is kind of steampunk industrial revolution looking to me, like this getup I've got on. Kind of like this heavier look, but then again, I kind of just... These all have like the same stats, so I'm just gonna pick one. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we have 3 options on how to get in. Oh, okay, that guy standing in town. That's a side quest. Let's go do that. Oh, I can't fast travel from inside. Probably because of the companion selection screen. I'm wondering if the grafted soldier lady is a companion. Okay. I'm going to talk to this guy in town, see what he wants, see what's up with that, and if it seems like something I can accomplish kind of quick, we'll do that. And then I'll call it. I've been having a really good time with this game. I mean, I had a good time with the first game. I know it's not perfect, and a lot of people don't care for it, and it's, you know... I don't know if it'll be one of those games that years from now people will go back to and be like, hey, this is actually kind of, like, better than people made it out to be, but... I had a fun time playing it, and to me, that's what matters.
People think think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well, maybe I am drunk. Drunk on bold ideas.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Oh, I like this. I like that I could just be like, hey, you know what? Forget all of that. I found this thing.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
He's gonna ask me for the thing I already have.
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency, so they can strike. While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed the heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
Found these on a body in Spire Grove. Well, more of a bloody smear, really.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
Thought you were all thought you were all marketing geniuses who could sell anything. Good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
Me? No, nothing at all.
If I only had something, anything else to provide management, my sad, sorry fate might have been somehow averted. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
Alright, well, that was a side quest knocked out. Alright. Let's look at... Let's look at what we have. So we need to go down there and search that. Do that. We have to rescue those people. We have to rescue this guy. And doing my other quests will allow us to infiltrate the Vox Relay. So we're doing pretty good, I think. Like, not too bad, not too shabby. So yeah. Again, having a good time with the game. Not encountering anything I, really dislike. Like I said, progression seems to be a little slow right now, but maybe that's... I feel like it's intentional. Like it's kind of slow dripping better weapons or different weapons, and that kind of as I explore... I mean, this is the first area of the game. So maybe as I explore, I'll find some better gear, better weaponry and everything. And then by the time we unlock our second area, we'll be kind of back in this, we're doing okay, but, we need better gear kind of thing. Maybe that's kind of what's going on. Actually, it looks like we're pretty close to our next level. So, That's cool. Well, anyway, yeah, like I said, been having a good time with this, having fun, and been having fun streaming it. So I'll just I'll say thank you for, you know, bearing with me, hanging out, listening to this on a second monitor, whatever it is you're doing, and look forward to streaming this again and having you join me again. Until then, I'll see you.